Detroit Pistons. At power forward, Blake Griffin. At center, DeAndre Jordan. At the other forward position, at point guard, Markelle Fultz. At the other guard position, Dillon Brooks. The head coach of the visiting team is Dwayne Casey. Let's meet your home team. At the small forward position, number 48. The other forward, number 29. At shooting guard, number 50. The big man, number 10. Mitchell Robinson. The other guard, number 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The head coach of your home team is Steve Kerr. Once again, your home team.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, BA. Well, Kevin Durant has won titles, but he says, I've always been a champion. A champion is your approach to a craft every day. It's coming in. It's getting better. That's what champions do. Guys, for him, it's always been that pursuit of reaching his incredible potential.
Well, Allie, one of the all-time greats. Good stuff. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jakob Poeltl.
And we've seen him jump in the last few years in terms of his rebounding. The heart, the hustle, his ability to read shot trajectories and crash the glass at the right time. And his teammates really appreciate the hard work.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Markelle Fultz is out there with Dillon Brooks. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Blake Griffin. And for the Warriors, All-Star break just around the corner. Grant, you were a 7-time All-Star. How special is that first one for these guys?
That first one is incredible. You're overwhelmed by the moment. You can totally get blown away that first one, but it's definitely a moment you'll never forget.
And it's the Pistons to start out. Brooks outside. Outside Fultz. Pass to Brooks. Fires the three. Doesn't go for him. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
To the left side wing. Now here's Jordan. Robinson defending. Here's Brooks. Gets an open look and hits it.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Fultz. Brooks outside. 5 to shoot. There's the block. Here's Erickson. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Over Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Well, the arms of DeAndre Jordan are like a horizon line. They go on forever, which allows him to send those shots back. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Erickson. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 to start. Down low. Uses the glass on the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander just getting better and better at creating for his teammates.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Jordan. Brooks outside. Erickson grabs the board.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Frazier. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Gafford, he's checked in for the Pistons. Conley comes in for Brooks.
Mike Conley.
To the paint. Here's Conley. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Stolen by Gafford. And now the Pistons in transition. Robinson against Conley.
Warriors foul. Mitchell Robinson. First personal foul. First team foul.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an all-star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
And the first one at the line is good. Pirtle's checked in for the Pistons. And Conley drops them both. The Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Pass to Frazier. Here's Durant. And Fultz pulls it down. And I think when you say Mike Conley all-star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis. And now he's writing a superb second act.
Ball, he's checked in for Frazier. Harrell's checked in for the Pistons. James comes in for Fultz. Outside Holiday. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Montrezl Harrell. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Warriors, Aaron Holiday. At the line for one.
last shot.
Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Conley against Holiday. Conley on the attack. Over Holiday. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 6.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Pass to Durant. Here he goes. And it's Harrell with a rebound. The Pistons leading. And they turn it over. Stepped on the line that time.
Coming out of the floor for the Pistons, Enes Kanter.
And the Warriors shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first.
2 minutes remaining.
They grab their own miss. Cousins, the pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
No layups right there for SGA up to the rim.
Pass to Conley. Check by Cousins. The kick out to Conley. Here's the floater.
How about Cousins with some gritty defense there, showing off his intimidating length on that rejection.
Durant. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Well, he's just really struggling right now, and with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Pass to Conley. Going inside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Now Holiday. Over Pirtle. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And they'll keep possession. Here's Fall. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Pirtle against Durant. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Pirtle.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Pistons on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got Blake Griffin. He's out there with Montrezl Harrell. Dillon Brooks is out there with Enes Kanter. And it's James in at the 1. Now here is Harrell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Brooks right side. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. Brooks has gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. To the inside. Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal
And
foul.
KD always in the debate over who's the top dog in this league.
And what's interesting is he doesn't really want any part of that discussion. He said, one thing I told myself, don't worry about who people say is the best player. Blocking out distractions is key to achieving greatness.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know what I mean. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
James outside. The kick out to Griffin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. They get it back. Here's Jordan, and is blocked. Holiday against James. Holiday passes to Durant. Banked it in off the glass. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
And maybe a signal as well of how aggressive their defense has been tonight is to look at how many points they have directly off of a turnover. Good activity there.
And it's Brooks missing.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Durant. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Jordan inside. Robinson defending. Jordan misses.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming. Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Holiday. Over Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Pass to Harrell. To the middle. Here's Griffin. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Frazier, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Outside Fultz. To the paint. 4 on the clock. And again, the Pistons missing. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And he lobs it up. The lob. Very well done.
Robinson assertive now on offense, looking to score.
Fultz against Holiday. It's stolen away. Here's Erickson. Up and over Brooks. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Fultz. Good work defensively by Robinson.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
With the drive. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Brooks outside. Pass to Fultz. Back to Brooks. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Brooks has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate. Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
For the Pistons, Hurdles checked in for Jordan, and Conley subbed in for Brooks. Here's Erickson, looking for his first basket, still in this one.
2 minutes.
To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Warriors lead by 8.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander and the way he plays, he has kind of that old man style to him. A lot of crafty moves and fakes in his book.
And the shot goes down.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old school pass-first mindset.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, rebounded by the Pistons. And talking about Gilgeous-Alexander, this guy plays like a 10-year vet.
I mean, he has great footwork to get to the paint. He uses those Euro steps and hesitations so well. I mean, he reminds me in some ways of a young Manu.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Basket counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Outside Conley. Cousins with the steal. On the break. Here's Erickson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford.
Warriors ball.
Ball, he's checked in for Robinson. .41 seconds left in the second. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Outside Fultz. 14 feet away. Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
And it's not a secret. Cantor is a major factor on the offensive glass thanks to his size, strength, and excellent hands.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside for Fultz. He gets it off. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we finished off one half of play. They're up by 8. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, for the Warriors. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half.
Over to Kenny. What you think about Detroit?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical. They're talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Pass to Erickson. Here's Frazier. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound Detroit. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. And for the Pistons, they've got Dillon Brooks. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Blake Griffin. Then there's Markelle Fultz.
Shooting for Detroit, Dillon Brooks. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. And for the Warriors, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Over to the wing. Here's Erickson. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Capable of running the offense, and now a new one for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And for Detroit, Dillon Brooks is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Blake Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And the shot goes.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And there's a whistle. That will belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Pistons making a change here. Harrell's checked in. And I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Fultz passes to Brooks. Now Jordan. Robinson defending. Pass to Fultz. Soft touch off the glass. Fultz has gotten his first points in this one.
Just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Frazier. The floater. And that one's good. He has 6.
And not wasting any time here. Kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Griffin outside. Pass to Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Outside Fultz. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Rebounded by Frazier. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. From the strike. Oh, rejected by Jordan. And they're pushing it up. Brooks with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Robinson with a steal. Now Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Robinson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Gilgeous-Alexander learning this offensive system and learning it well.
Detroit calls timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
For the Pistons, Pirtle's checked in for Jordan. Gafford comes in for Griffin. And James is subbed in for Fultz. Brooks outside. Pass to James. Here's Pirtle. And here's James. And the bucket is good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Ball, he's checked in for Frazier. And the switch here also for Detroit. Conley's checked in.
One shot.
That free throw good from James. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And he gets it back.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
James. Here's Pirtle. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Pirtle's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Pass to Fall. Now here's Durant. Count it. Durant's got 9.
Is KD stronger than we think? Yeah, probably. Muscling in there.
Holiday against James. Deflected. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Pirtle. The kick to Durant. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Pistons. And here is Harrell. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Over Holiday. Harrell no good. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Durant inside. Harrell on him. Durant's shot is off. Pass to Conley. Here's Gafford. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by James. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And slam dunk by James.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing. And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So both teams making some changes here. A minute 22 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Durant. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
The shot by Conley, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Conley. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 8.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The way that Cousins keeps that one in control, an amazing job how he fights through the contact, something he is very used to.
Now here's Conley. Give him 8. With 4 on the clock. Offensive rebound. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. They lead by 11. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Get there, the ball's moving. Looks more like us, all right? Good to great. We're getting some decent ones. Let's get some great shots.
Preaching how important it is to take quality shots. Coach Kerr.
He doesn't want them to settle for average shots. He wants his team to take great shots.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Kevin Durant is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Frazier in at the small forward position. And it's slammed in by Durant.
This is what Durant does best, a natural-born scorer, and that combination of size, speed, and length can't slow it down.
Now here's Fultz. Pass to Conley. 4-3. Rebounded by Cousins. And for the Warriors, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Cousins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, in this offense and in this structure, there's going to be opportunities to get a lot more assists for Cousins.
Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's the fast break. Up and over Conley, and the shot falls short that time. For Detroit, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Right wing. The floater. Rebounded by Frazier. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Durant against Fultz. Down low. Here's Cousins. Gafford grabs the miss. The Pistons shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Outside Conley. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
A skilled pick-and-roll player, Cantor has great sense of timing and the ability to convert.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Frazier. Goes up again. And Durant with the lay-in. Durant's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Detroit calls timeout. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
force.
During that break, Coach Dwayne Casey had some advice for his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Appreciate the report, Allie. They get the rebound. Fultz is good.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. The 11-footer. Robinson can't hit.
Well, nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Detroit. That one goes in. And the Warriors lead by 11. The Pistons have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Brooks drives in over Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jordan, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, the intensity of DeAndre Jordan on the glass helping to secure the rebound.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
They haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They've been the aggressors.
And also, they've been very committed to just this hard-charging, attacking style of offense. A lot of points tonight coming off of penetrating the gaps on defense.
Free throw no good for Jordan.
Well, the adventure begins when DeAndre gets to the line, but I think he's wanting to work hard on his free throws, so it's not a substitution in the last 2 minutes of a game. He wants to get confident stepping up and knocking them down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Brooks outside, and there's the drive. Second shot opportunity. Robinson with the block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot, swatted away.
The Pistons trailing.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Brooks with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Looking to get back on track. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Brooks missing.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Frazier. The Pistons clear it. Jordan's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Brooks. Missed inside. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. Robinson finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Frazier. And it's all from three-point range. Here's the Pistons with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. Here's Jordan. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Yeah, you could pretty much say that DeAndre Jordan's going to get a lot of his points right there, trolling around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fultz. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they get the victory here at home. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something that I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
We'll probably see everything. think with my little ears, I'm a skill watcher at the black on black the Benz. Probably think it's all in my head. Baby, I'm the spawn of the. Overlook my flaws when I read. You would pick your. Never will like this, don't know my wrongs, cause they paid me. Couldn't tell no better on my thoughts, think I'm crazy. Right now, probably I be. Save me, baby, ain't you heard? All demons go to Haiti. Baby, ain't you heard? All demons go to Haiti. Baby, ain't you heard? All demons go to Haiti. Baby, ain't you heard? All demons go to Haiti. Baby, ain't you heard? All demons go to Haiti. Never been the type to be complaining about my city. I just deal with it, therapists cannot come near me. And if I lash out, that's your mother therapy. Promise me you gon' take care of me. For metaphors, I'm just giving you my mind. That's what you had wanted, right? But you still only know a line. I got layers on my. So don't you be surprised when I'm morphed, thought you knew me. Maybe I want too much out of life. Sue me, I wonder why I'm never satisfied. It confused me. I know I got too much on my mind. It consumed me, and I don't got the time to give you time. Please excuse me. And with my pepper, get you on a sweet note. If I feel like you snake it, get you first. Well, I'm Rico, don't talk to me about my old shorties. I'm on new joints. I ain't never had to bribe up for no cool points. Ran through my funeral, bumping Negro spirituals.
Toppin passes to Anthony. Hield kicks to Anthony. To tie it up. The Pacers pull it in.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
On the court right now for the Pacers. They've got Bruce Brown. Rashawn Holmes out there with Mobley. Then it's Harden, and it's Fletcher in at the point. Here's Hield, and it's blocked, and they get it back. Johnson gets the bucket.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc, and then bury some threes.
Harden's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Crowder. To the right side. Stolen by Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Fletcher. Tries again. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
Hield with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Hield, the pass to Toppin. He gets that one.
And not just a score. Hield is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
Personal foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the score.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Don't overlook the success they've had at the free throw line tonight either.
What's up?
Free throw is good by Toppin.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Here's Harden. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. Outside Anthony. On the wing, Hield. And then Hield with the dunk.
And that is a big-time performance. I like how Hield embraces the responsibility of being the alpha dog on that one.
Now here's Harden. Here's Mobley. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Up top, Hield. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That one's not going to go. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Harden outside. To the paint. Toppin with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Virginia. Here's Anthony. Got it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was one, too. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're down by 4. 34 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Cole Anthony.
And Kevin, his three-point shooting has been a big key. 12 of his points have come from downtown, and those points didn't come cheaply. He's worked hard on the perimeter aspect of his game and got good high-percentage shots.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told him, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Kevin is trying to keep him focused.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Harden. It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 4. Puts it up. It drops.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're behind by 4. 6 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Here's Fletcher. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Fourth personal foul.
It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
You know, I love how he absorbed the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. So he gets them both. timeout call, the Storm. They're up by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away. Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
So we see Virginia get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Coast to coast et je finis par un fadeaway. Si ton plan n'est pas trop bon, je le prends en takeaway. Shout out to mes G. Je regarde pas la TV, flemme de répondre à tes DM quand ton haha devient hihi. Mon ego me divise. Rester dans mon coin et ne rien dire ou assumer mon statut de grand dans ma city, yes. C'est bon de faire une pause. Faut savoir qu'en ce moment précis, je suis en pleine euphoria. Donc je me demande, es-tu prêt pour moi? Tu peux rien faire contre ça. Regarde ton corps qui te dit qu'il faut qu'on bounce. Hey. Et ça fait one step, two step, three step, baby. Hey, à toutes mes ladies et tous mes gars, il faut qu'on bounce. Hey, et ça fait one step, two step, three step, baby. Hey, à toutes mes ladies et tous mes gars, il faut qu'on bounce. Je réponds pas aux questions. Ils veulent savoir combien je gagne, je récolte le fruit de ma passion. J'ai le poing levé, qu'envoie de l'amour à toute ma nation. Yeah, une fois réveillé, faites attention. Fallait pas sous-estimer. Je reviens dans ta vie comme ton ex qui ressort de dépression. Tellement frais, t'as pas idée. Laisse-moi t'expliquer l'idée. Je suis venu tout retourner comme le pédigré. Anyway, elle m'enlace comme Teddy Bear. J'ai deux mains de jouer.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A look at the players coming through the tunnel earlier. I don't think you can get this game started soon enough for them. Thanks for joining us on a picture-perfect Sunday night for some NBA on 2K Sports. Two NBA greats, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our analysts tonight, with our reporter, Allie LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson. Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian. Nikola Jokic said, quote, growing up in Serbia, I fell in love with basketball. Playing professionally at 16 years old, I developed fast. Now, when other players pull me or grab my leg, I love it. That's how we played in Serbia. Not fighting, but just the passion. I don't want basketball to just be a job. I want to keep that passion. Brian?
Great stuff, Allie. Thanks. So a moment now to see the story for Nikola Jokic.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Now the starting group for the visitors. And for Toronto, we've got Ball. Aaron Gordon is out there with Ball. Then it's Ball, and it's Okongwu in at the 5. And these two teams both very strong on the glass, Smitty. With the small ball in the league today, that can be a significant advantage.
You don't always have to have 7-footers to rebound well, B.A. You remember a guy like Dennis Rodman? He only stood 6'7". Some of the greatest board men in the league history have been average NBA height.
Now Murray. On the take. Ball with the rebound. Pass to Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The D has to push Ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
Here's Cunningham. Takes it inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Ball against Murray. Pass to Jokic. From the baseline. Rejected by Okongwu. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Fires the 3. He can't hit that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution, and you saw the results.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Ball against Murray. Ball left side. Can't connect from 13 feet out. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. And he's going for the lob. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Chicago ball.
To the middle. And a nice finish on the layup.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Ball outside. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Into the lane. Toronto has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter.
It's become pretty clear that if a team's looking to run a fast-paced offense, Lonzo Ball is the perfect choice at the point.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It does seem like Lonzo's game is suited to an up-tempo attack, Smitty.
I totally agree, B.A. It gets him into his comfort zone. And when he's in a groove, making plays, scoring on his own, he's a very dangerous offensive player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. That's off as well, so he misses both. He hails from a small town in Serbia. Jokic played basketball, but also a number of other sports that he credits for his current skill set.
Yeah, he says water polo helped with the one-hand passes, and volleyball helped with the tip-ins. And the harness racing, well, who knows? But he was obsessed with it.
Pass to Gordon. Ball outside. And here's Ball. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I love how hard Lonzo Ball plays. It's what's allowed him to overwhelm the defense right there.
Here's Murray. Okongwu with the rebound.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Ball against Murray. Ball no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
They get it again. Cunningham off with the layup. The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. There's Ball with a 3. Can't get it to drop. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. And Toronto calls time here. Well, Smitty, the NBA has been adjusting the start times for games, trying to find the right balance. How does that impact players, you think?
I think for players, BA, they definitely notice the changes at first. But these players are resilient. They get used to it pretty quickly.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Hayes. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Pass to Dragic. And here's Kennard. Out to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. And he lays it in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now here's Bledsoe. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Here's Tillman. Bledsoe outside. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Two minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Kennard. He's closely guarded. Pass to Dragic. Back to Kennard. Hayes inside. He's covered by Bledsoe. That one drops for him.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Anunoby passes to Bledsoe. Martin inside. Defended by Dragic. Martin with the bucket.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The Raptors have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Hayes. Back to Dragic. There's the drive. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Such a big part of Goran's game. The dribble drive.
Here's Tillman. Bledsoe for 3. That doesn't go either for Bledsoe. The Raptors have gone 6 of 11 so far. Harris against Anunoby. Harris misses. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside Anunoby. Pass to man. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
What vision from Bledsoe. A point who can score it and dish it.
Dragic with it. Lets it fly. Offensive rebound. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. They lead by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And for Toronto, they're shooting about 43% in this one. On the court for Chicago, we've got OG Anunoby. Also Xavier Tillman out there. And it's Smith in at the 1. Pass to Dragic. Up and over Smith. Smith with the rebound. Dragic has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far.
You know what? We look back at Goran Dragic's career. He's always produced BA good efficiency from earlier in his career.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And with Dragic, you forget how long he's been in the league.
You're so right. Didn't become a starter until his 4th year in the NBA. But he quickly showed his value in the starting lineup and has never had a problem finding steady minutes since then.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for man.
A rare bad trade by the San Antonio Spurs. Dragic was their second-round pick in 2008. They traded his rights to the Suns for a player who didn't even make the roster.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Williams. Kennard, right side. Now Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hayes, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Hayes has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Well, Chicago's shooting only 35% so far. To the inside, Tillman. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They retain possession. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Hayes.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, how do I put this? Nikola Jokic, not the most chiseled physique. He said when he first made the NBA, there were no muscles. None. Now I have a couple, he said. To be honest, I like being a little bit heavier because guys are pushing me. I need that weight. It's funny they say, quote, he's not even in shape. I'm playing in 80 games, and they still say it. Ryan?
The Joker indeed, Allie. Thanks for that. The Raptors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Over to the left wing. Ball outside. Good chance here for Ball. Gets some space and buries the jumper. And it's a 9-point Toronto lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And the officials call a traveling violation.
Toronto ball. Checking in for Chicago, Nikola Jokic, Cade Cunningham.
Pass to Okongwu. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Up top, Smith. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Jokic finds Smith. Off the mark there with a 3. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Ball no good. For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Rejected by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Murray's checked in for Smith.
Chicago, DeJounte Murray.
Outside Murray. Not going to go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Driving inside. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Assertive defense from Jokic, using all of his reach to get on top of the shot and deny it.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Shot to end the cold streak. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Pass to Cunningham. From deep. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ball outside. Ball outside. And that one hits the back iron. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Murray passes to Jokic. Shoots over Ball. And the basket by Jokic.
Inside the paint, Jokic has that physicality that can make the defense a non-issue. He can just muscle his way for a shot.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Here's Gordon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Gordon taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Gordon.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Bledsoe against Ball. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Chicago ball.
The home team on D. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. 5 on the clock. Pass to man. Launches a 3. That shot off. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year, they beat this team in both games.
With Onyeka Okongwu, you get an athletic big man who puts a ton of energy into his defense.
Chicago foul. Trey Mann. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Oh, it's stolen.
Turnover there, but for the most part, they've taken care of the basketball. That was one of the few mistakes they've really made.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. A minute 58 left in the second quarter. Pass to Bledsoe. Over Ball.
And it appears that he has totally lost his touch here in the second quarter.
The rebound by Mann. And I feel like we really see Okongwu's defensive prowess when he's going against the pick and roll.
Well, his time and his instincts are terrific, B.A. Combine that with his physical attributes, and it's easy to see what makes him a special player at the defensive end.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. 1:24 left in the first half of this game. Ball passes to Hayes. Now here's Harris. And he's going for the oop here. And finished off by Hayes.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And it's Bledsoe on the drive. Pass to Martin. That shot is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Trey Mann. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Gary Harris. At the line for 2.
Hello.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Hi, Blink. Hi, Sensei.
The free throw drops
Blink,
for
fill your
Harris.
heart.
Dragic is checked in for Ball.
You didn't ask what was your fault. I'm blaming you for
And Harris drops them both.
Uploading this video to YouTube and it's stuck.
52 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's man, defended by Kennard.
So that's clearly here.
Takes one from 10 feet. Williams grabs the board. The Raptors have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter.
Blink, why have you
And
gone
Dragic,
swimming?
here we go.
Why
The
haven't
jump
you
hook.
gone swimming yet?
Kicks it out to Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Dragic. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall.
Swimming. It's summer.
Here's man. Goes back up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half now in the books. Leading by 14. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
You know how I was uploading
It's the 2K Sports Halftime
things
Show.
to the reels on Instagram? Well, like, one or a couple of them. I think it's just majorly this one. It's got, like, so many views.
Well, for Toronto, Kenny, give us your take.
Like,
They're getting
it's
a lot
had
out of their bench. A lot.
1,756
For the most part,
views.
opponent's game plan is to take away the
90
starters. But then, when your
for
second unit
likes,
comes
one
in
comment,
and plays
20
with this type
shares,
of
and 13
intensity and
saves.
torches the nets, you created a whole new problem for the other team. Shaq, let's get your
Okay.
insight on the visiting team.
I know it's not the case, but it seemed like they were lacking on
That
the
was
offensive game.
unexpected.
Maybe some guys were improvising when they should have been making the next pass. But hey, not looking good out there.
I feel like I'm gonna have to cancel the video and then try to re-upload. So,
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you look at Jackson Hayes. He's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to
Did you
continue
watch,
to dominate, to help
on
them try
Saturday?
to close strong here in the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half,
Did
but
you
maybe
watch the
things will
video on
tighten up here
Saturday?
in the second. We've got Ball. Ball is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Robert Williams, and it's Ball in at the 1 spot. That's the group for
The
Nick Nurse
ending.
getting going here in the second half. It's blocked.
the ending was funny, yet
Here's Cunningham.
oily. But
Pass to
apparently
Jokic.
this is like a heavily Vince produced.
Here's
company.
Cunningham.
And they were like,
Good on the shot.
keeping it like
Cunningham's
that.
got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's
What even was the
relentless.
first
You have to
match?
try
Was that the
and
women's
match
match?
that intensity.
Here's Murray.
Yeah.
What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
That Vince never won in.
Here's Cunningham, pounded by Ball. And it's Cunningham missing. The Raptors shooting 41% in this game. Pass to Ball. The 3. The shot comes out.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
He can't get it to go, and it's Toronto taking it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him, and they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those
Like, they
openings.
got such a big
Here's
pop.
Cunningham. He has 6. No good. Some solid defense from Williams.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
There's Ball with a three. Drops in the three. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And Toronto calls time here. Smitty, we're seeing so many players raising their voices for social justice, more so than in years past. Why do you think that is?
Well, salute to all these players. Not only these players, we all must do our part. And I am thankful and love watching these young players in this era take social justice and put it in the forefront.
Checks in for Williams. Toronto has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Ball against Murray. And Ball gets it to go. He's got 12.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
Ball outside.
Wait, I saw your TikTok.
Here's Okongwu. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
He'd like to have that one back. That's easy money.
Now Ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Ball into the lane.
Blake doesn't even like Disney.
No good there. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Down low. Rejected by Okongwu. To the inside. Ball passes to Ball. Now Gordon over Cunningham. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Ball.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Fight forever. Everything is bravery. Hi, Casey. Casey, I said hi to you.
The home team on D. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Tillman. Up and in on the layup.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
The Raptors have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter.
Sorry.
Smith against Ball. Here's Okongwu. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Toronto, Onyeka Okongwu. 2 shots.
Chicky nuggies. Chicky nuggies. Chicky nuggies. It's fun to say, okay? It's fun to say.
It ain't Santa Claus, bro. My gifts to Atlanta, I'm Atlanta Claus.
No, I don't want to hear this.
We getting to the bread, trying to keep it loud, but they ain't working.
How dare you?
Struggle on fire like a circus now. Around the same I've been around, so of course I endorse my from the north side. It's a steam team, got poor side. Get it to do it. Of course I gotta push my opinion on the
oh, bro, that's groovy. Hey.
Pull strings like a quick talk, keep talk, G-star jeans on my sneakers. I'm a real soul food. I look good, you should shot your speakers. Ferguson days on Castro, wasn't no cash flow, but I'm good for the arts, I'm Dr. Shows. I'm good for your heart, let me snatch your soul. Yeah, hey, look at what do for the cash and tape. There'll be right across your head like it's Ash Wednesday. You got two, just get off your like
water.
This fade. You can't sit, and if we ain't siblings, then
water.
I can't relate. Today.
I like how you say
now,
water. Okay?
Avdia. Right at the free throw line, and the shot is good. Avdia's got 5 points in the quarter.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Okay, time now for an
It's all over the place.
For an update on Ricky Rubio from David Aldridge. What'd you find out, David?
Hey guys, Phoenix's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He informed me that the knee was bent slightly backwards and is indeed hyperextended, but that there does not appear to be any structural damage. And if he misses a lot of games, it will obviously be a big blow to their chances of winning it all this year.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
Yeah, but fortunately we know he's in good hands. We hope to see him back on the court soon.
We've got De'Aaron Fox. Siakam is out there with Avdia. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Vassell in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this win.
Here's Azubuike, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Their inside game has been great tonight. So much of their scoring has come from the paint.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
Yeah. That's why I don't even try.
That one falls for Azubuike. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
I'm not seeing the same energy level in their rebounding as we did in that first half. They had been coming away with a lot of second chance opportunities. Not so much since the break.
Avdia gets the bucket.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Curry, that one drops for him. Curry's got 28 points for the game.
Big bucket. That's how you do it if you're Steph Curry.
Fox against Curry. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Azubuike's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I've heard Adams is a big gamer, video games. I mean, he doesn't watch sports in his off time like a lot of guys. He'd rather have a controller in his hand.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Here's Mikhailuk. Adams defending on its way from Curry for 2. And it's Houston with another.
An elite scorer in this league. Curry is so active. How he looks for a shot. So he's as versatile as they come.
Fox against Curry. Fox, no good.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Curry can't get it to go. And it's Rubio with the ball for Phoenix. It's a 1-point game. And Fox gets it to go.
Wow, what a shot. I mean, Fox enjoys having the spotlight on him. Big moves like this.
Here's Curry. And that one hits back iron.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Houston. There's 49 seconds left in the game. With the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Shooting for Houston, Stanislav Mikhailuk. Taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that brings them within 2 here. Both good from the line that time. 43 seconds left to play here on the 4th. Here's Fox. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. Here's Mikhailuk. Guarded by Fox. To take the lead. Abdia with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
14 foul. Shooting for Phoenix. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
But what you love about Fox is the edge he plays with, a competitive, aggressive player. It feels like he can take on anybody.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Yeah, they have a little time to work with. The most important thing is to make whatever you take.
We got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Two shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 3. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Yeah, they have a little time to work with. The most important thing is to make whatever you take.
Seventeen seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry dishes to Azubuike. Mikhailuk misses the 3. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Shooting for Phoenix. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 4. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
It's time for T-shirts.
It's Curry outside. Avdia with the rebound. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Shooting for Phoenix.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. The Wizards making a switch here. Konchar's checked in. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds in time. And a look now at the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry. Then on Wednesday, here's James. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
They've got John Konchar, LeBron James out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Dellavedova in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now, here is James. Driving to the basket, and slam dunk by James.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Inside. Jones with the block. And they get it back. Pass to James. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. James has got 4 points in the quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
Here's Jones, following the bucket by the Wizards. Three-pointer, no good. To the middle. LeBron James again! And it's a 12-point Wizard lead. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Morant. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
Pass to James. And the layup is good. James has got 35.
Great time to crank things up a notch as they enjoy this double-digit lead.
Ayton against Morant. Here's Nurkic. A shot to stop the run. The rebound by Dellavedova.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game.
Okay, better in all aspects.
Exactly.
The parade of players coming off the team bus as the visitors pull into the building. A very determined group coming in here tonight. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for C.J. McCollum.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being said, let's head to the sideline and our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. D.A.?
Good evening to you, Kevin. Well, Kyle Lowry is still getting it done. He said getting older, more mature, the game slows down. You know the situations you're going to be in, and as a point guard, learn how to control the game a lot better. And he's still one of the best to do it at both ends of the floor. Kevin?
What a resume. A tremendous competitor, David. Thank you. Here's the starting group for Kansas City. They've got Gobert. Clarkson is out there with Lowry. Then it's Julius Randle. And for the Nets, Hamidou Diallo is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Patrick in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And at this point of the year, what's the main thing you think Brent, a head coach, has to do to keep his team focused for the second half of the season?
Well, again, keeping guys in great physical shape. So a balance of playing in the games and getting minutes, but also getting on the practice court, which is interesting after coming out of the pandemic season. Kevin, a lot of teams just didn't find any practice time. And this year, if you get back to the regular season schedule, there's ample time to be on the floor. How do you manage that practice time, and how do you manage the rest for guys, active rest on those days off to be ready for the game?
Inside, it's stolen by Lowry, and Kansas City pushing it up now. Clarkson passes to Randle. The rebound by the Nets.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Now, here's Mitchell. Jordan Clarkson missing his last shot. Lowry against Mitchell. Here's Patrick. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
And Lowry gets it to go.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting. And maybe we don't talk enough about what a great teammate Lowry is. Passionate. He leads by example and always vocal.
And they'll keep possession. Yep, that one goes.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Here's Randle. Rebound by Mitchell. When Lowry won gold in 2016, the U.S. team coaches had very high praise.
Yeah, you can call him their unsung hero. The best team player out of anybody. This guy shows emotion, and guys feed off his energy.
Here's Grimes. The shot, no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Diallo with it. Randle on him. Diallo, no good.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And Kansas City misses again. Brooklyn leading by 4. Mitchell outside. Fires from deep. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lowry passes to Randall. Pass to Clarkson. Looking to end the run. And that one is off. The Nets go the other way with it.
Yeah, and the second chance points, guys, mean a lot over the course of the game. And they just had so few opportunities. And I think that was their Achilles heel.
Yeah, they were like good college players. One and done. You got to be able to make some noise on the offensive glass and keep possessions alive. They weren't able to do that.
2 points. That one goes. Howell's got 6.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Kansas City decides to take their first timeout here.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
He's checked in for Brooklyn. Collum comes in for Diallo.
So a moment now to see the story on Davion Mitchell. His last 10 games, averaging 12 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
He attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Now, here's Mitchell. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Stone. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Over McCollum. Here's Bagley. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Pascal's shot is off.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Kansas City trails by 11. To the inside. Haji, and that one is hammered home.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And so Kansas City now, following the miss by C.J. McCollum.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. It seems to be rushing shots.
The pass to Pascal. Back to McCollum. Pascal with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
At the line for your home team.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Brooklyn.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Free throw drops for Mitchell. 1:16 left here in the first quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Green. Rebound, Brooklyn.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And it's Wright missing.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Stone. Last game we saw him score 13. Lets a floater go. And the layup's good off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Right against Green. Kicks it out to McCollum. Wright looking around. Back to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Over Bagley. And it comes off the front of the rim. Here's Stone. He is guarded by McCollum. Up top, Bagley. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Brooklyn going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And Kyle Lowry, always one of the league's leaders in charges drawn, he sheds light on the significance of that play.
It's a real life momentum shift. You know, it really boosts myself, my team, and it really takes a lot from the other guys because they think they have a play, a dunk, a pass, an assist or something. And it's like, no, that's not there. And it's a foul on the other guy, maybe the star player, maybe the shot blocker, and maybe anybody. And that's what I do. I do whatever it takes to help my team win.
And for Lowry, all of 6 feet tall, to absorb those collisions, sacrificing his body, it shows what he's all about.
And like he said, whatever it takes to win, that pit bull mentality, and he's got the strength to weather the physicality.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Derrick Rose. Eric Pascal out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's DeJuan Wright, and it's Patrick in at the 5 down low. And Randall has got the ball here for Kansas City, trailing by 10. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Bagley in the post, working on Rose. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Passes it to McCollum. Over Randall. No good off the back of the rim.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. And you've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible, and what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
Checked in for Brooklyn. Diallo comes in for C.J. McCollum. Brooklyn leading by 7. Wright the pass to Rose. Wright finds Pascal. Over Gobert. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Kansas City, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Randall. No good that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early.
And one thing that separates Randall from other guys, his size. That spin move. He can do it off the drive, in the post, now going either direction. Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprise, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Now, here's Lowry. 9-point game his last outing. Randall down low, guarded by Wright. A shot by Lowry, no good. And whirling around the floor, Greg, is there anyone Randall reminds you of?
I mean, they're different players, but Akeem Olajuwon had an unbelievable spin move. Takes a lot of body control, especially for taller guys. But when you do it well, man, it is tough to stop. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
It's Randall with the drive. A rebound by the Nets.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Kansas City trails by 11. Here's Lowry. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. Haskell with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Feeds it to Green. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Diallo. He's covered by Clarkson. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
We get features for everybody, but we only give them out to the loudest fans. You want one? Let's go!
Changes for Brooklyn. Norman Powell's checked in for Rose. And it's Mitchell in for Wright. And Kansas City making a change here. Swiped away. And Kansas City pushing it up now. Here's Grimes. Outside for Lowry. And the 3 ball is good. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. For 3, Mitchell. And they recover it. Haskell finds Powell. Mitchell looking it over. 6 to shoot. Pass to Powell. This one for 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Now we take a look at the 2K leaderboard to see who the best rebounders in the NBA have been over the last 10 games. Rudy Gobert is second.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
Here's Mitchell.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Powell against Randall. From 13, Powell pulls it in.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Kuzma kicks to Powell. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. 9 points in the game so far.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Clarkson. Second chance effort. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's Diallo. Lays it up off the glass. Diallo's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
And that one good from Clarkson.
Got into the paint and then smelled that he was around the rim and got it done.
Out to the right wing. Here's Pascal. Gobert with the block. Grimes. He's guarded by Diallo. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Coming onto the floor for the away team.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pass to Stone. 26 seconds left to play here in the half. Over Mitchell. Offline from the high post.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Now here's McCollum. Over Bagley. No good. And so it's Brooklyn holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
But we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out, not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For Brooklyn. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Obviously, that was UGLY. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Nets. 11-point game. Tipping off the second half. Here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Clarkson is out there with Lowry. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. And Kuzma slams it in.
And with his size and athletic ability, playing above the rim, not an issue for Kuzma.
Lowry against Kuzma. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Lowry, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Lowry.
And you know, Lowry, the consummate floor general, his leadership on the court and in the locker room really brings this team together and makes them an effective unit.
Good on both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Clarkson against Powell. Mitchell outside. And the pass to Diallo. Back to Mitchell. Over Lowry. Again, the Nets for two.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Grimes, guarded by Kuzma. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Kansas City shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Brooklyn leading by 11. Powell with the bounce pass. Kuzma can't get it to go. And it's Kansas City's ball to the middle and stolen by Kuzma. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And Brooklyn making a change. White's checked in. Kansas City also with a sub. Green's checked in. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Clarkson outside. The three. It's deflected. Here's Kuzma. Here's Diallo. Lays it up and banks it in. Diallo's got 6.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Nets. Stone's checked in for Kansas City. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Randall dishes to Gobert. Five on the clock. Here's Stone. Rebound, Brooklyn. Kuzma's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Here's Diallo. Up and in on the way. 8 points for him.
Defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Here's Stone. Guarded by Kuzma. Passes to Green. Got a piece of it.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
It's the Nets now, following the score by Kansas City. Rose can't hit.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Timeout called the Nets.
Let's go.
So for the Nets, Eric Pascal comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Diallo. And then for Kansas City, Najee's checked in. And it's Bagley in for Julius Randle. Now here's Rose. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
But the burst, the tight handles, all of it makes Derrick Rose one tough cover defensively.
And, Kevin, one thing you have to respect about Derrick Rose is that he's never stopped evolving. He's constantly adapting his game to best fit what his team needs.
And Wright pulls it down.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. When you think about how Derrick Rose has changed, Greg, as a player, you see some of that in almost every facet of his game.
And yeah, over the years, he's tuned his shooting and play style in lots of little ways. But what hasn't changed is his talent for setting guys up. He's got a great eye for when and where to drop the dime.
Knocked loose, and Brooklyn has possession. Right outside. Pass to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Fader on the way. The putback. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Grimes. He's guarded by McCollum. Green deciding where to go with it. Over Pascal. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Nets. Pass to Wright. 1:35 left here in the third quarter. Here's Patrick. And Kansas City pushing it up now. Here's Grimes, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now here's Rose. He averages about 5 points a game.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Changes for Brooklyn. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Eric Pascal. Norman Powell comes in for Wright, and it's Mitchell in for Derrick Rose. Clarkson, he's checked in for Kansas City. Kyle Lowry comes in for Green. Now here is Lowry. 7 points in the game. Inside, Najee. It's blocked.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Mitchell outside. Here's Patrick. Rebounded by Kansas City. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Clarkson. For 3. The shot comes out. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Nets lead by 13. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Mitchell. Powell is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Patrick in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Bagley. And it's denied.
Oh, that's merciless. Kuzma plays with such competitive energy. Wasn't letting that shot get off. Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Randall's checked in for Kansas City. Now here's Randall. Makes it off the glass.
So creative on offense. Randall getting more and more comfortable handling the ball and understanding where he can get to on specific possessions.
The shot by Powell, no good. Kansas City trails by 11. Lowry up top, guarded by Kuzma. Lowry passes to Bagley. Powell against Randall. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
With the teardrop in McCollum with the layup. And the Nets lead by 11.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Cullen passes to Patrick. The jump hook. Rebounded by Kansas City. Bagley's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
McCollum against Clarkson. Pulls it from 20. Yep, right through the net. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's one of the huge attributes of McCollum's game. He can score from anywhere, which makes him very unpredictable as a scorer.
That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Randall.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Passes it to Patrick. Kicks it to Mitchell. McCollum outside. Shoots over Clarkson. It's rebounded by Najee.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Here's Bagley. The shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Randall against Powell. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. Comes up empty down low.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Lowry passes to Bagley. They double him with Mitchell. Bagley with the bucket.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots, and also finishing strong.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said nobody thought we'd be in this position right now, and we are. He said he was proud of his guys. And he also said, now go finish this thing off and get this win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Randall has got the ball here for Kansas City. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Randall is doubled. It's hauled in by Diallo. Diallo's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Now Lowry following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound by Mitchell.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Gobert with the block. Clarkson kicks to Gobert. Outside for Lowry. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the team counts on Lowry in moments like this. He keeps his cool and finds the big basket.
Mitchell passes to Patrick. Here's Diallo. Mitchell outside. Shoots from the line. And again, it's the Nets missing. Kansas City trails by 5. Here's Randall. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's 12 points for Julius Randle.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Mitchell outside. Puts it up from 12. It's good. And the Nets lead by 5. 1:25 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Grimes. Off target from three-point range. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting a meager 37% for the game. And Kuzma slams it in.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 1:09 left in the fourth. Left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Randall. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
The Nets working the ball around now. Pass to Patrick. Over Gobert. Gobert with the block.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Here's Grimes. They grab their own miss. Gobert can't hit. And here's Brooklyn. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Diallo, no good.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Mitchell right side. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Guys, thanks, Kyle Kuzma. Congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively, we just got stops and we kind of found a rhythm on offense, and I think we just got it done like that.
Well, that rhythm led to a W, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. So long.
I don't miss nobody. Left it on scene, I ain't right back. I don't trust nobody. I just looked at my wrist, I got time today. Get them crossing the line today. Get them crossing the line today. I just looked at my wrist, I got time today. Get them crossing the line.
I need a big check that I can see. Big whips, big cribs, big everything I mean. Big mad cause they tryna do everything I did. I done paid big dues, now I'm making big moves. And now that's a big mood, had to step in big shoes. Guess they coming with a big, make it. Wait, ayy, just like that. I like everything big, little fall back. His face and I like a laundromat. At first they wasn't answering, but now they calling back. But I get it, I've been too committed, I done got it lit. I like honeys and I like them blue, like I'm but it's red up under my shoes. You know what these is? Paid the fees when I pay my dues. I let's see the biz. Big bank, big cake, I'm a straight. Now I'm doing everything I know your can't. Yeah, I'm little, my potential 6A. And you know I'm tryna get paid, so I need a big check that I can see. Big whips, big cribs, big everything I mean. Big mad cause they tryna do everything I did. I done paid big dues, now I'm making big moves. And now that's a big mood, had to step in big shoes. Guess they coming with a big, make it. Wait, don't compare me to nobody, too much capping in it. I'ma look, I don't even need a caption on the pic. We be everywhere, you ain't never there. How you lit? You was good when I was down and now I'm up.